Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Um, it's Catherine from Gal. I'm happy to see you. You might have remembered me from the World's Watch Party stream. So I'm back. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of talent available today. There was some situations that had happened, but you've got me, and I'm still very enthusiastic about everything TFT esports, as well as my little cats over here. So, I'm in our lobby 1, so I'll get to bringing that up in just a moment here, but let's go over our format for the day. We'll cover each just day by day. So today we'll have 32 players playing in 6 games that will cut into, that will reseed every 2 games, which should be very exciting. We've got some players not feeling too well either, so our game 1 lobby is a little bit delayed. In the meantime, I'll take us through the graphics that we do have. So something that we can also cover is our competitive roadmap for the season. We already started with the trials and the snapshots back in April, but today is our first cup for the pro circuit. And during this time, there is also the Tacticians Trials, the first one happening. Or what's happening also? Yeah, the trials. So Gal won't be streaming the trials. I don't believe we did last season either. We'll stick to the cups and we'll try to get as many of them as we can. There are some staffing constraints as well. Like today we don't have caster talent. So we'll try to keep as much of a presence as we can. And we thank you all for your patience there. Okay, let me get these lobbies set up because we have some ready checks happening. Awesome. Just make this pretty big for y'all. So this is what we've got going on in day 1. We are gonna be in lobby 1 as well. So we'll see Marcel, Setsuko, Pokygum, Darthnub, Mikhail, Deleted, Quinitella, Chang, Shenli, and our resident winner, Darthnub. Very exciting. Again, we're just doing ready checks, so we should get started here fairly soon. I will also be working on just some of the regular broadcast stuff on the back end here. But because we're having a little bit of difficulty, especially with Discord right now, I might not be able to bring any other talent in. You might be stuck with me. We'll see. One overlay. Copy. Sorry, Discord on the phone. So Alright, looks like we've got a game started. I'll bring us over there shortly. Okay. Oh, I also have to do our now live.
I will follow this path until the end.
Tomorrow's the last of my worries.
Alright, there's our overlay. And we are in our game 1 of the day, where we've got Sona making each level cost 2 XP less. Just gonna take a look around here, see what I can see on these boards so far. And it looks like we're gonna pause, probably because some of these players have particularly high ping. But let's get a look at what everybody's started with here. Interested to see what's going on here. I know that there's a Briar comp going around. But me personally, I'm looking forward to any Lulu comps that might come out on top here. So yeah, still just trying to figure out these ping issues with the players. Sorry, I'm still getting these posts done on my side. And we'll be able to continue. Hmm. Yep, just waiting on this last player's ready check, and then we'll get back into game here. Sweet. Got this posted. Alright, we are unpausing and back into gameplay. Alright, going back over to what Quint had here. And we've got our first augment. I will admit, I am not. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I would be a little intrigued to see Pike here. But we're not gonna choose it. We are gonna go with the Econ Augment though, which makes a bunch of sense. And deleted seems to still be making a choice here. Oh, calculated loss. Okay. Savings account, not too bad. And we're gonna start off with Nova Bastion here. So I played probably the first week of PBE, and then admittedly I had to drop off so I could invest in Riftband. But I'm excited to see what all these players have been cooking up over the last few weeks. We've got an early Kane out here. love to see that, and we're gonna level and get into Stargazer already. We've got the Lulu as well. Alright, these are all posted, so I'll mostly hang out here and here. Sweet. So I've also thought that Dark Star was pretty strong when I was playing. I'm happy to see that Darth is as well. I think he's running the Star mod as well. Yeah. I like this little legend. It feels pretty on theme if you are running Dark Star, at least to me. He's also gonna level and bring in a third rogue. Going up against Quint, who already has the Victor online with a drone uplink. See here, this Victor putting in work, burning a lot of our units for Darth, but not bringing anyone down, and he's gonna lose this one. Kaisa is out pretty early. I think I'll do this, actually. Just so we feel a little bit more friendly. Oh, that's funny. And we've got a 3-star Vega online for Pokegom. What the heck? Okay. Yeah, so what are we thinking about here? We've got the Replicator online, and we've got our Shepherd online as well. I'm curious to see what all ends up here. So we'll stick around for a little bit. Oh, hi Twonky. Let me see what I can do. If Discord is working again, that would be awesome. Otherwise, I'll try and get you a link. Yeah, Discord seems to still be dead for me. But let me do something really quick. Let me get you. Hello. Shouldn't take too much space. I can always be a little smaller. Hey. How do I get you the link is the question. Okay. Let me just copy the number in. that would hopefully work. And then I would do that so that you can hear me. And then I would do that. Okay, back to Pokegum with our now 2-star Lysandra, and we've got 3 Meeple in, so this Vagar should be packing a pretty big punch. But we've only got the Sojourn so far. Okay. I can find an old link. I've got them somewhere. And another round of augments for our players here. See what they're picking. Have the website. Yes. Ah! Hi! Hold on.
Oh, I
Hi,
made it.
can you
I'm
hear me?
very excited. I can.
Awesome! Hello!
Incredible. What did I miss? I'm so sad. I thought it's my fault. I'm so sad that I missed the beginning. I was so excited.
No, you're good. We had a player pause for like 5 minutes.
Oh,
We're
huge.
3-2,
Okay,
you know?
okay. I'm very excited because of how much like low cost reroll there is,
Mm-hmm.
which I know is not everybody's favorite, but I love it.
Yeah, we already have this 3-star Vagar out.
Yeah,
So-
and it's
God.
like some more on the bench too.
Yeah.
4-star? Hmm.
Mm. But yeah, so we'll take a look around. So I've been like doing stuff on the side. And then we had the pause, so it's like, oh, it's fine.
Yeah. I don't know. I like this set so far. I haven't played like a ton really competitively. I've mostly been playing for fun. And I think it's a lot of fun. I know that some people don't agree, but I don't know.
I know that some of the gals have been having fun, at least with
Yeah.
what's going on in our Discord.
Yeah.
So that's happy to see. We've got an Aurora out here as well.
Oh,
And another pause.
I think today is just a good day because we also got the Riftbound released today.
That's right.
So
Me pausing to go to the bathroom is crazy.
wow. Huh.
Okay. But we're gonna take a look at the carousel view to get a good idea of what everybody's got going on. Also, the constellation for Stargazer is the altar, so all allies in the empowered hexes will gain health and attack. Yes.
Yeah. I think Stargazer's a lot of fun, but I also just really like when they have in general traits that like change game to game. I think they're fun. It does definitely, you get like some games where you're just gonna force it because it's so good, but in general I feel like it's still fun.
Oh my. See, I wish I could see for longer.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's just rotating through the first two.
Yeah.
Yay. Oh, Nunu.
I
Nunu
really-
available.
I think that the god trait thing is like, I think it's cool. I think
Yeah.
it's fun.
I think it reminds me of. Do you remember Legends?
Yeah.
It definitely reminds me of what people liked about Legends. That was
Right.
like not all the way there on the execution part.
Right. I am a big. I don't know. I feel like I get baited by Meeple constantly.
No, me.
Like
Me for
I'll
real.
have an opening and I'm like, oh, I should meep this game, and it's never right. I shouldn't be meeping, but I am.
Listen, some people have got to meep in their life.
Yeah, and sometimes you just like hit a Corky and he just eats everything in front of him. But sometimes you just never hit it and then you're sad.
Yeah. Oh, Mikhail finally lost one to that Aurora we were talking about earlier.
Oh.
So we'll go see. Oh, it's Setsuko. Of course. Yeah. This looks pretty strong.
Yeah, I really like the what's it called? The shepherd. Partially because I love little creatures. I love when it spawns creatures.
I love it too. But that's why I also get baited into not Meeple so much, but into Shepherd. I just want to make it work.
Yeah, yep, for sure.
And I did like Darkstar as well this set.
Yeah, I think Darkstar is fun.
Mm-hmm.
I like things with executes though. That just it really gives me the dopamine hit that you're looking for.
It really does. Yippee! Darth's gonna take another one, and he did 2-star that Kaisa. So we last saw him with I think 3 rogues, and that's gonna be our 4-star Vager for Pokegom.
Wow, that's so fast too.
Yeah,
Oh
and
my
we're
gosh.
looking better here with the Death Cap now. 'Cause we just had the Sojin before. Okay! Got the upgraded Aegis here. But yeah, that with Darkstar, with the execution, I was finding that a lot of my games I could be a little weak in my front line, but as long as I had like something doing enough damage, things would come through and die.
Ooh, a
I'd
little
love
Graves
to see a
action.
Graves here.
Yeah.
Not putting it in just yet here.
Now we're looking. Oh,
7.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. That's definitely better. Get us some more Vigar.
I do also see the Shen, and I really just like playing Shen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like whenever I do play Meeple, I hit so much Fizz. And it's just he's always there, and he's never exactly what I'm looking for, but he always, there's like 8 of them. And then I know that if I buy them, I'm gonna get baited, and I'm never gonna see the 9th one, but there are just 8 of them.
That's too funny. I think that... Oh, Frizzy.
Oh.
Let's see some of these choices out here. But I do feel like Fizz is like you're mentioning, like one of the bait characters, but not necessarily because I'll see 8 of them, but because it's Rogue and Meeple.
Yeah.
So Meeple, like, oh, I want to play that, and then Rogue, just because it's so easy to just add them in there, that I could get another one. But neither of those really plays out well for me. Holy Zed.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I feel like I've seen Zed a couple of times, like in my games, which honestly is more than I would expect. I feel like I've seen Zed.
I don't think I've seen Zed at all.
I
Granted,
guess
unfortunately, I only have like 5 games. Also, of the 5 games I played, I will say that 3 of them I did come out with the first. So.
Oh, there you go. That's what matters. That's a crazy win rate. I know in our last Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. I know in our last gal event we had someone who was at 8Z and won off of that 3-star Z though.
Oh shoot! Must have been the cause birthday bash. Yeah, I wasn't.
Yeah.
Speaking of Dark Star, we're gonna 2-star our Karma here. And we've got a Bard on the board as well.
Yeah.
Oh, Nami. Nami seems I'm sorry, I'm thinking
True.
about Nami and Riftbound. I was about to say Nami seems crazy. Oh my gosh, Chunky.
Yeah, I know. They gotta put her in everything, and I'm here for it.
Agreed. But you know what they also need to put in everything? Lulu. I need
True.
Lulu in the game.
True. She is like the most meep character too.
Right? Like we
Shocked
have
that she's
Blanc,
not meeping. Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
I need Stupefy. No, we have Stupefy. Question mark.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, that's where I stand. Also, the boons. So you know how it shows on your a board where you have each god that you've chosen.
Right.
Is it super impactful if you break out of like the commitment of your god for like the middle augment or carousel here?
So I think that it's based on like whichever one you have most of is the boon that you're gonna hit. So like if you know that you're gonna want like the Echo boon and you take him first round, then you can take a Yasuo in any of the next two like carousel picks and you'll still get the Echo boon. But like sometimes certain carousels are better than others, so
Yeah. Okay, cool. That's just what I was wondering about. Because I usually still get the one that I was picking the most of, but I didn't know if like those boons specifically had anything less because you weren't completely faithful.
I don't think it's less. I think that sometimes if you only have two of it, then you get like additional something. Like with Yasuo, I feel like is where I've seen it before, but maybe that's just because I'm unfaithful and I'm just I'm picking whatever sounds fun.
Holy. Okay, Mikhail's still fighting here, but gonna take the loss. And we'll check out
I think that
in a moment. Wait!
This
Wait! Huh?
I think this day especially though is so... Oh, there he is. There's our 4-star Vigar.
Yeah.
Looking beautiful. With some pretty nice items too. Dang.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that is a lot of damage.
Let's see.
And he's got the replicator in also.
Mikhail has the Vex out, but we also just took a loss, so we're probably gonna need to make some moves here pretty soon.
I feel like the Vigar just isn't casting as fast as I would want him to.
Yeah, I would have expected Pocky to take this one.
I mean, it is that Vex and that Zed though, which is pretty spooky.
Echo, move! I want to get to someone else.
I want to see the shot. Yeah.
Got a 2-star Zaya out here somewhere.
I do like that. I know towards the end of last set there was a lot of kind of not going to like 9. You're kind of sitting at 7, 8. You're rolling for like these 3-star 4 costs and stuff. But it really feels like everything is more keeping tempo to what I think is fun to watch. Because you have a couple of people who are going to play that like low-level reroll. But then again, even when you're doing that with Meeple and stuff, you're able to go 9 and you just slap something on the little clone square and then and then it doesn't really matter what level you are.
Yep, so we've got a few scaries on the board deleted here with the Riven. looking pretty
Yeah.
big. We saw, I think it was Quint, do that 2-star Zed.
Yeah, this Kindred looks like she probably packs a punch as well.
Yeah, and the 2-star Yi out here as well.
Yeah.
We've got the Jinx online.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that Riven just...
Looks... I think we've got 3 or 4 people looking for the Jin here. Is this tiny? Yes. Look how
Yeah.
tiny.
They are so small, except for
They're
that
so
TK.
Okay. Oh.
Oh. He's looking really big. Oh, look
Yeah,
at
that's
that.
our biggest dark star here.
Yep, yep.
Okay. What are we gonna do with our gold here?
Yeah, I don't really know. If you do look to go 9, what goes? I mean, I guess you just look for Jin.
Yeah. Well, you could look for the Bard.
That's true.
Conduit.
Yeah. Wow. Just tears through TK.
That's so surprising because what was it, not 3 rounds ago, but not too long ago we were looking at Quint at the top of the leaderboard and here they are with 8 HP. We say goodbye to Mars
Yeah.
LP, we say goodbye to Setsuko, and Quint and Changshin Li are both looking pretty in a scary spot right now.
Yeah, and this is still just the tier 1 Rammus also, which is kind of spooky when
Tier
you're getting
1
this late in the
Rammus,
game.
But you've got a 2-star Dark Lady
Yeah.
and a 4-star
Yeah.
Veigar.
Yeah, and
you've
we
got a
did
Sona
go
on the
9.
bench.
Yep. And the Blitz.
Yep.
Oh, it's also that tier 1 Corki as well. So, some pretty big upgrades though to hit.
Yeah, needs
Yeah,
the upgrades, but
it's
doesn't
not.
have any gold and gonna take this loss.
Yeah,
Quintanilla
Definitely-
also gonna go down.
chose to go 9 instead of looking for those 2 stars.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
But is it gonna help us?
Huh.
Do we move the items? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Darth did move over to the Zaya and the Galio, is now online here, Mighty Mac.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no.
Wow. Yeah. Just gets right on that back line.
Yeah, he
Oh my
did
gosh.
work here.
Yeah. Just the way that he wrapped, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. And we saw the Dark Star decoys in the corner.
Yeah. Yep.
But it didn't really help.
Everything's looking pretty low though compared to, well, our bottom few are looking pretty low. You've still got a lot of HP up there in first.
So we're now in our top 4 here. Pocky Gum gonna 2-star that Corki, is still going the Meeple route, and contesting that Meeple route is deleted here. Not...
Yeah, and you can really see the difference in looking for like those 3-star, 4-star meeples versus kind of just leveling and then playing around the 4-cost carries. And I mean, it looks like in the mirror match that Veigar did everything that he needed to.
Yep. And so did this Vex here for Mikhail, gonna take out Changshin Lee. Okay, so we do have the 2-star Shen, and our 2-star Zad, and our 2-star Fiora, and we're not even 10. We just had
Yeah.
the econ to roll on 9, got rewarded, took out a few
Absolutely.
people, and now we're looking to take this home.
Yeah, I mean, super strong board for sure. Like that Zed is really scary.
Went ahead with the...
Oh, there he is again.
Therix, yep. Oh.
Yeah. You just win next round, easy peasy.
Yeah. So good. Gold collector's gonna move somewhere. Taking on Deleted here, who has the 2-star Vex online.
Oh, yeah.
Zed is doing Zed things.
He really is. I'm getting flashbacks to Light Zed in like set 2.
Yeah. Electric or whatever.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna actually say goodbye to Pokegum as well, and just be in here with Deleted
Oh, yeah.
and Michael.
Wow. At 10.
At 10, that's right. And we did get the 2-star Blitzcrank here. But yeah, I think we wanted to see the Vex maybe a little bit more.
Yeah.
So Vex here is actually locked onto one of our Zeds pretty early.
Yeah.
Nunu is still taking a pretty good
Nunu's
chunk of
doing
damage.
a lot. Wow, yeah.
Let's see if we get our Vex here.
Yeah, and everybody's kind of in that like low teens HP range.
Mm-hmm. No. No Vex for us.
Very sad.
So did a little bit of positioning change for Mikhail.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Wait, where did...
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, don't worry. Corky's on the move.
Yeah. So our Nunu did not put in as much work there.
Yeah. Wow. All right. Here we go.
Okay.
I mean, this definitely feels very different than last set, where we're really kind of forcing into this, like level 9, level 10 even sometimes, and playing around multiple 4 costs and 5 costs instead of kind of sitting at 7, 8, rolling for our 3-star 4 costs, like we saw a lot of. I like it. I'm a fan. I like when it gets crazy at the end and all of the boards are so hectic and I can't even tell what's happening.
Yeah. I did because that Nunu was so big, I lost track of him when he actually did go down. I was like,
Yeah,
wait, where's
yeah.
the big guy?
Yeah, absolutely.
But I'm gonna take a look here to see if we've got updated scores. But here are our lobbies. Beep, beep. So this is kind of what we had going on elsewhere.
Mm-hmm. I'm curious again just to see how Weijin does this set, because obviously last set was so dominant.
And you know what we can also say? That we Gal have interviewed a Worlds winner as well, right
True.
before he won Dartmouth.
That's true.
Or at least I can say that, me personally. I wasn't able to say that before. Let's see. So we've got some standings out.
Mm-hmm.
I love to see a Prestivan Game 1 win.
True.
Okay, let's check Discord again on my computer. Please work. Please. Nope.
Okay, well, while we are between lobbies, I'm going to get some water, and I will be right back.
Yep. Take it. Okay, so I'm just gonna message our admin and the client. Then we'll unlink this output. That's so sad. Okay, let's check. Let's check the phone, see if it's working there. Okay. Thank you, we've got our invite. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with our lobby here. Just
Alright.
one. I think the others. Because we were a little bit behind because we had those 2 pauses.
Right.
Yeah,
That
so I
makes
just
sense.
asked the admin if we could stay with them. And I don't know what to freaking do. I guess I could log into Discord on my other computer. Because my other computer, Discord is working just fine.
Oh no.
But for the broadcast PC, it's not working.
Oh no.
I just love it when things are different for no reason. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that for now. just so it's a little bit easier. With that, though, I would say I guess I'm like not too bothered by taking breaks or not taking breaks. It's just pretty chill and laid back. And for the audience, this will kind of be the direction that our co-stream moves into, as we again deal with and conquer some of these staffing challenges. But yes, life stuff also happens. So some of these are overlapping with other Riot events. Like there's a weekend that overlaps with the Vancouver Regional later on this month, so I won't be here. And hopefully I will be winning over there.
Woo!
Scan QR. Yes. Alright. Guess what?
What?
We've got a loading screen.
Let's go.
Let's freaking go. Which also means my Discord went away, so I'll have to get that next time. Varus and Aurelian Soul. I don't think I've seen Aurelian Soul yet, so I don't know what these quests are like.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't think that I've had him in one of my games.
So we're gonna have double
Belveth
duplicators. I love that. So...
One of the best things that they ever did for this game was adding the little dance after round end. It's so good.
Yeah, it is. It does make me happy. Especially because some of them have just ridiculous dances. And our Stargazer for this game is also going to be the altar. So those allies and empowered hexes will see health and attack speed.
I played oh my gosh, Arbiter recently. That was a lot of fun. I like the mechanics, I like how it works. I don't know if it's necessarily actually good, but I thought it was a lot of fun.
Well, fun really is the most important thing for these games that, you know, are gonna last 30 minutes and such, and that you can get so invested climbing in. Move over to our augment stage. And we already have duplicators for this lobby, so if anyone did want to go, that route that you were mentioning earlier, if you did favor low-cost rerolls, I would look at Heroic Grab Bag here, definitely.
It is making it very easy for you if that's what you want to play, for sure.
Gonna opt not to take additional duplicators, but instead go for artifact items. With a 2-star replicator already online and the Dark Star, Deleted should be in a pretty okay position here for our first PvP.
Yeah, those double emblems on the Belveth is definitely something.
No scout, no pivot has come out for Marcel P. with the Primordian and Brawler on the board. Oh, we just saw this. Okay,
That is a lot of
we're full time
Primordian.
breaker right now.
Yeah.
We
Oh my
opted
gosh.
also out of the Emilio 2 here.
I think we're waiting to see if we win and then can buy it without losing eco? Or maybe I just don't know. I might not know the tech. Can't let them know that you've got the Melio 2 in shop.
And if we do, it's Briar. Yeah, sell Briar by the Emilio, right?
Oh,
you don't even have to.
Nasus? Yeah, gotta
Yeah.
keep the Primordian option open.
Yeah. Okay. So, looking pretty good here as well. Timo. Oh. We have sold our Vagar. So now
Yeah,
we don't
I
have
guess-
Replicator.
Yeah, I think we just want to lose.
Yeah, very,
Try
very
to
treasure,
the lost
treasure
streak.
hunt.
Mm.
It actually is weird not having a carousel. At least on the observing side.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Oh yeah, because now this graphic covers up,
Yeah, the options.
yeah, the options for the units and the additional item that comes with the god favor.
Mm-hmm.
Deleted with the ergot out here.
Yeah, we're just kind of holding on to it. Curious what... Okay, it is the Redeemer.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Darkstar really... The execute, the
happy.
dopamine hit is, yeah, is kind of crazy.
Still sitting on just that Belveth 1 for Darknub.
Yeah. It's very interesting. Oh my gosh. That was impressive. Got some range on that one.
Yeah, well, because there's no actual wall partition between us. It's like the open ceiling wall.
Right, right.
Right. Yeah.
I do think that the Primordian here, when you have kind of that guaranteed duplicator, is pretty good.
Oh yeah, maybe that's why it's not too worried about just the single Belveth
Right.
here.
Yeah, I do think that it means you're going to be super contested, but, you know, just play it better. Just hit.
Yeah. That's what they always say. Otherwise, I swear I saw another Primordian board here. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not super surprised. You got a couple of little bonus emblems, though.
Mhm. At least there is a space groove. Oh.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know where I was going with that because I thought that was the well, because I was misremembering the sniper emblem on the other board. So I was like, at least it's a space groove sniper, but this is a dark star, so different options available to us. Oh. All right, what are we building?
See, I think this is so fun. Do we know what it was? Give me. Interesting.
Guys, 8% to gain 2 gold. Okay.
Okay.
See Darth walk away with that one. No gold for our Arbiter.
Unfortunately, yeah. Ooh.
Pick up another
All
gold
right.
emblem here. Or gold augment.
Okay.
Okay, so we've sold everything pretty much but the Orn. Are we gonna put it in early here?
Yeah, I mean, this board is just, what, 3 Primordian and then whatever else you happen to hit.
Yeah. And Dartham's gonna hit this 3-star Cho'Gath. Pretty good for your Dark Star. But I don't know who are...
Yeah, I think, like we were talking about earlier, because it is that Belveth encounter and everything, we are going to see a couple more people than we did last lobby who do decide to play that low-cost reroll. And that's probably mostly Primordian.
And what would you expect some of these to come online? Like, if you're being contested and you have the resources available, do you think everybody's gonna send it at the same time?
I feel like, and I haven't played a ton of this set, but I feel like a lot of these comps are coming online more in that, like, later end of stage 3, stage 4. And so if you're not keeping tempo either with levels or actually hitting units, because again, with so many people playing Primordian, it's going to be a lot harder to actually hit those power spikes like that Belva 3 that you're actually looking for. And so I am curious to see how that goes, and maybe just not taking the bait and not playing a reroll comp is just going to be better.
Just find the copy, use the dupe, and excel yourself in levels rather than fighting for that. Makes a bunch of sense.
Absolutely. And if at some point it's just sitting on the bench, slam it on a 3-cost and sell it. Like, sometimes it really is just a bait.
Oh,
there are so many, though. Oh my gosh!
Here.
And if you took your little duplicator augment plus 1, like, I mean, at this point, just slamming all of those on a Belveth and you're feeling pretty good.
Alright, so we've got 4 people who did take this Varus gift, so we'll like to see if... Well, we'll go with Marcel and see what he uses these dupes for. He's already got 6?
Yeah, I mean,
7?
that's a whole lot.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
8. Oh my god. What's her name?
Belva?
Briar.
Briar.
And now there's that 3-star Briar out, so sitting on 5 pairs of Belvath. And gonna, 3-star.
Yep.
That Rek'Sai.
Just hit. That's all it takes.
Saw Quintanilla come out with this 3-star Lysandra and 3-star Leona.
I believe that is the... We've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We could hit Belveth 3 here if we wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, at what point do you just kind of... You do slam it so that you can still level and then just be stronger? Because you've already hit your Briar, you've already hit your Rek'Sai.
Right, and you don't want to fall too far behind in board tempo. I don't. I'm gonna just look at my mic gain here, really quick.
Yeah, I mean, because there's a lot of people who have this Primordian down, and I think when you kind of start looking at the other boards, you're realizing that you can't actually play like straight Primordian. You're gonna want to look to pivot to something else.
Yeah, so Mikhail here is gonna have to pivot in one direction or another because those Belveths are not gonna be coming towards you anymore. You can get the 2-star if you need it now for stabilization, but you've got a Riven online, so I mean, I think that would just be a good way to go moving forward from this.
Yeah, I kind of look to invest in this Riven instead of trying to force Primordian.
So, who was it? Yes, Antonella, who we saw with these 2 3-stars also. Oh, 3 3-stars.
Yeah, there's a lot. And one of them is that Leona, so it kind of feels like we're committing to keeping Arbiter in.
Yeah, and I think we're gonna use this last duplicator on our Zoe. And get that up and running.
Yeah.
Okay, still level 6 for some of our players. 3-star Mordekaiser coming out for Shinli.
There's the Belveth 3 for Marcel P also.
Yep, and we
So there we
still
go.
1 duplicator left.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't even know. Unless we're looking for Cho also, but at this point, honestly, I feel like you kind of just level. You're so strong.
Yeah. Because that could be our 2-star Ross tier as well. Just need one more on the next level. Augments again. Deleted, gonna move on up to level 8. Mikhail is already there. And Marcel has just leveled to double level to 6 and 7. Okay.
Oh,
let's see what's going on here.
Yeah. I think I mean that's exactly what we were saying is you've already hit everything that you want. You just start dumping that into some levels and you're super happy. Very strong.
Darthnap's actually gonna 2-star Kindred here as well. So got a lot of items to do around here. And still has 3 duplicators, which could be good for... Oh. Would that be Urgot on this board?
There is, we definitely could hit Urgot 2 here, but... Well, the Kindred was having a lot of trouble getting through.
Yeah. Deleted, running a Dark Star comp again, going a little bit farther than we last saw. Already has the 6 online.
Yeah.
Oh, and I like that with the mech. Oh. Okay, I still like that with the Riven. Get us a rogue. And speaking of Riven, Pokegum is gonna 2-star that over here.
I think she's also just such a strong unit.
Mm-hmm.
She's got so much survivability.
Okay, so Pokegum looks like deleted but better. We're still on 6
Yeah.
Dark Star, but we've got 5 of these champ duplicators, and we've got our 2-star Riven out.
Yeah, I think we are just looking for, I mean, what, one more Kaisa?
Yeah.
And then we're ready to kind of slam all of our duplicators.
Unless we want to go into that Alawi, but also something I didn't notice on Changshin Lee's board was that he's got the Sona on board as well.
Oh, wow. Super early Sona. More duplicators. Okay.
Give them to me.
Yeah.
If you didn't
I mean, this game is really... Everything is 3-star.
Yes, if you didn't like low-cost rerolls, you do this game.
Yep. Riot said, too bad you're playing it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so... got 5 of these Kaisas now. And it looks like we are gonna send it on the Kaisa. Hello, 3-star Kaisa. Welcome. Welcome, 3-star Alawi. Hello.
Yeah.
Tiny duplicators.
Yeah.
So good.
It does make me feel really good when I say that that's what's gonna happen and then it happens.
Mm-hmm.
It makes me feel less washed, even though I am. No, I'm so terrible at the game now. So, like, anytime, I gotta take every win I can get.
Listen, when you're on the cast, these are the ones that matter.
True. They don't have to know how many times I was wrong off cast.
Yeah, nobody will talk about those.
Yeah. And I mean, having Kaisa 3 was nice, but it was definitely not enough.
Okay. I mean, obviously our Riven is lacking the ability to punch out damage through items here. It's just kind of tough. Setsuko brings a 2-star Vex online and already has a 2-star Jin online as well.
Oh my
and we've got Shen and a 2-star Graves in here. And a 2-star Blitz. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Wow. That's crazy.
Oh, I do not want to pin that. That's the exact opposite of what I wanted to do. Cho gonna go down, deleted, gonna go down. Pokegum here is also gonna go down.
Wow.
Not enough with the 3 stars on board.
That little execute is so cute, though.
Mm-hmm.
The Briar
And
one.
it could be
Big
yours the next time that gal does a giveaway for it.
True! Oh my gosh!
On socials.
Yeah! Clip that!
Okay.
That is a really, really beefy front line.
That is, yes. And so hopefully this Kindred is going to be able to get online more and get those attacks out to do some damage. Because she's certainly protected. Another...
Yeah, I mean, look at that little barcode on that Cho'Gath. Oh my gosh.
Marcel also moved to 8 here. What are we gonna do?
I mean, I don't...
I mean, I know you're down the 1 unit, but do you need it?
Yeah, I'm not sure you do.
Oh.
That Briar's...
Wait.
I mean, she's got Rogue activated, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is a lot of damage coming out first on our carry, but Belveth is still up.
Yeah.
Okay, so not sure how impactful that 8th unit would have been in that particular fight.
I do think that after having to dump a lot of, I mean, it wasn't even a ton of gold because we had so many duplicators, but at the same time, like, you're just a little bit behind unit-wise. You just hit 8. These other players have been at 8 for a little bit. They're kind of hitting 2-star 4 costs, and you're not quite there.
And Quintanilla also has just hit 8 this round after 3-starring that Zoe, which we called out a little bit earlier. Making a lot of sense here, but still about to fall unless we can get a favorable matchup here. Which, going into Setsuko with that 2-star Vex and itemized is pretty scary. She's going to be pushing out a lot of damage, and Graves is also already here in our backline. Our backline is dead. Lissandra is doing as much as she can, but Blitz is also just in our space. And Quinta's gonna go down.
That's just... That Vex and that Jhin, just everything on that board. Peepa comp. Nothing else about it.
Nothing else. Wrap it up. We're done here.
Yeah.
So we've got another Kindred in the lobby over here for Dartnub. I don't think I've seen anybody besides Setsuko go above 8 here.
I think this is kind of what we were talking about a little bit earlier too, where even though it is that Belveth encounter, and even though there are so many options where it's giving you more champion duplicators, sometimes taking them is truly just a bait. And we see, like, I mean, our 2 players that are out, along with Mikhail, who's looking quite low. It's kind of begs the question if it was a bait this game, and we should have instead gone for that standard, like, go level 9, try and hit some expensive units.
Yeah, because in the same way, well, if everybody has this power, right, to 3-star their low cost, should that be something that I actually be thinking about, or how can I beat, 3 1-star 3 costs or 3 stars?
Right, and it's definitely one of those where if you can get to a point where your board is stable when all of those people who are playing the low cost reroll are kind of coming online and hitting their units to where you're taking not even wins, but you're taking, like, fairly decent losses, then I mean, you're pretty happy and you can make it to level 9 and you can have a ton of gold.
Level 9 with a ton of gold is definitely where Chang Li and Setsuko would have liked to be. I'm gonna see Setsuko, see if they can survive this round against deleted. Cho'Gath is still alive and has eaten our Jhin.
I'd be really curious to see how much the Vex is healing also. Wow. That'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it. Should have clicked on it before it died.
Yeah.
But still have some room for Dartnub here to make some changes, but I think he's just gonna go to 9. Maybe look for that Jhin.
Yeah, I feel like this Jhin is just so contested in everything. Everybody wants Jhin. He's just a really good unit.
I also really just like the animation that comes out with his
True.
Yeah. Like, I like it a lot. I
good.
like it a lot better than the earlier mechanic with Jhin where it was like taking up your bench slots. I think this just works better for the game.
Right.
Personally. So yeah, our big threat here seems to be Marcel and Setsuko and Dartnub as it stands right now. Marcel's still 8 though.
Yeah. I mean, it was looking a little rough for him kind of in the middle there, but it's feeling pretty... Like, we've stabilized somewhat again. I don't think that any of the rounds that he's taking are, like, super convincing wins, but you're still winning, and that's what matters.
And so, like we were saying, instead of going into some of the backline 3-stars, like we saw the 3-star Kaisas and the 3-star Zoes come out, Marcel has opted into the frontline option. So with these Primordians, so maybe that's been keeping him alive, you know, into that top 4 barrier.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm curious to see if this is just a sneaky top 4 that we were able to get, or... And it does seem that way. Because 11 HP might not be enough to get you...
Oh my gosh.
Unless you're just super strong.
Yeah, I mean, Belveth is kind of nuts.
And we do have a Jhin. Don't think you want to take anything out in particular. And we don't have enough to level. Deleted did level. You see the Rost in there now, and we've got Nunu with our front line. Pretty good place to be. We're gonna be going against this pretty strong looking board though. That Jhin is doing a lot.
Oh my gosh. Oh, there it is.
Marcel did fall.
Yeah, and I feel like, again, in a lot of other games, hitting that those 3 stars so early should have meant a bit of a higher placement, but this lobby is obviously very difficult.
Yeah. Everybody was thinking like, yeah, I can do this with my 3-star win costs. Gonna do a side swap for the Jhin here, see if that helps us any.
This is a fully itemized, like, tier 2 Jhin, so he's gonna put in work.
Riven
Unfortunately, just Riven is in the back line immediately.
Yep.
It's Dark Star, so they don't need to kill her, they just need to get her low.
Yep. And that's gonna be enough.
Yeah.
Deleted is gonna go down. And it's gonna be Darthnub and Changshin Li for our top 2 in game 2.
That is a super big Cho'Gath.
That's, yeah. Those are some barcode healths here, even for the Rek'Sai, which is just half of the health of Cho'Gath. Shen. Alrighty.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
There's just so much happening everywhere.
Yeah, I don't know what killed our backline. I just know that it was dead.
Yeah, wow.
Gonna take that.
Dang. And that was still a a Primordian board. We had all of our
Yep.
Primordian units on it. It just wasn't. We didn't go for that 3-star Primordian like some of the other players did, and I
Yep.
mean it paid off.
Indeed it did. So I'm gonna take a look at some of these Game 2 scores that have come in. A few of our lobbies have already finished up. Okay. And then I think I'll send us to a break a little early here. Just because I need to figure some stuff out with the ability to properly submit the next lobbies that we want to watch. So let me
All
find
right.
our break screen really quick. Well, I have one, right? Surely I have one. I've got a lot of see you tomorrows. Not a lot of be right backs. Okay. Do I have the old one? Hmm. Yeah. Don't love that. Oh no. No. Okay. What can I do? I think I can just go grab it from somewhere. Or I can just make one. Suppose I could make one. See you tomorrow, see you tomorrow.
Well, we have some downtime then. I need you to give me good luck on my box.
Oh my
I
god.
bought two boxes. One of them I'm opening tonight, and one of them I'm saving for next week. But
Yeah, you should open on stream.
I want to set it up. I have a plan.
Okay.
1 shot for fresh beans because I'm collecting fresh beans now. 2 shots for an ultimate. 3 shots for an overnumber, and 4 shots for a gin.
Oh my goodness.
It'll be soju though, so it doesn't count. But you know.
Okay. Well, I would count that because yummy.
True.
Yeah, I think I just have. We're starting soon. But we'll stay. It's not too big of a deal, but I do need to see the next lobbies once they're available so that we can. Oh, yay! Just as I said it. I am human. I am. Let's see if this is updated here as well. Oh. Okay. So for rounds 3 and 4, or at least game 3, we can look at We can look at lobby 2. We would still see Deleted and Pokegum and Setsuko, but we would see JRC, Weijin, Robin, Ego, who is a new name to me, and Spencer. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I like that. That sounds like a good lobby.
Cool. Cool. Submitted there. Yippee. I would really just like Discord to work on my computer. Oh, okay. Now that I've changed over on my other computer, it works.
Oh, of course, of course.
You know how these things go.
Yep.
Okay, but better late than never. Let me go back to these graphics and see if I just missed the be right back screen. I might have to go back and get the old one. Oh, wait, I said I could make one. Silly. But, so, back to your game, will you be streaming it?
I fear that I don't really have a setup to stream it, but I would like to. So it's inspired me to build some kind of setup so that I can
Okay.
stream it. I'll film it at the least.
Yes, I would.
And then
love
I'll fake edit it into a video. And by that I mean I've never edited anything in my life, so it's not going to be real. It's going to be
Okay, but if you upload it into our drive or whatever, and you give me timestamps, I could do something, maybe.
Okay.
I'll try.
Absolutely.
Also, so really quickly, I'll just take us here while I look at these scores. But look at this nice little animating lower third for our
that's so
name.
nice.
It didn't
I like
animate
that.
before.
Very
Now
cute.
it does. They did acknowledge that I requested for lobby 2. Love that. And it looks like we do now have all of our scores to review since the lobbies came out. Get that set up to look at. Alright. So taking a look here. Kai Wang is leading us in points so far with a first and second. Deleted right behind with a first and a third. me first to right has no region, apparently. Soju not doing too hot starting the day with a 7-8. But as you wanted to keep an eye, Weijin did have a bit of a bounce back from 6 to 2. So hopefully we just keep going up.
Yeah.
Right? That's how you math these.
That's how you math these. Yeah, absolutely. I think that a nice little lobby shuffle will be good.
Yeah, let's see how these lobbies shook out for the next 2 games. Keep up. look, it's us. We're there. Okay, so we're in here now, and I'm just gonna go back to making some graphics really quick. Because eventually I will want to take a break, and I would like a good break screen.
Yeah.
I also made graphics for the replays of our co-streams that will go up on YouTube. So if you do happen to miss us live, or you just want to recap and fast forward through the day's games, then that will be available on YouTube shortly after our end of broadcast. We are not yet doing ready checks in the lobby, so still a little bit of more time to heal. Let me look at. In case that's your first time seeing it, Twonky, here is the Set 17 competitive roadmap for Space Gods.
That is an Aperture Science logo, almost. Now that I'm looking at the snapshot, the ladder snapshot stuff.
Yeah.
That is... Yeah.
That looks familiar.
I mean, I saw that and I went, that's Portal.
Yeah. But yeah, pretty busy first few months. You know, April, May, you've got a lot going on in this timeline. But we do get more spaced out in June and July.
Yeah, that'll be nice. I do think that there's a lot of... They like to stack up weekends a lot, and it can get overwhelming.
Yeah, I think especially because they have to, you know, work around the patch schedules and such.
Absolutely, yeah. Makes scheduling a little hard, but...
What was I looking for? The old. Yes. Old. You know what I did yesterday too? I was like, oh, we're getting new graphics anyways. I'll just delete everything old.
Oh no.
Silly. I should know better. Oh. No. Oh man. Okay. Aha. Oh. It's available. You good?
Oh no. I'm listening to you suffer.
Oh, yes. Yeah, the good news is that 1, 2, 3 players still haven't checked in and should check their Discord. Okay, let's see. Oh. Okay. I found it in the recycle bin. We got it! We found it! Yippee! Okay, so since we are still waiting on some players to check in before we head into our game 3 of the day, I'm gonna take just a quick minute here to put up a real Be Right Back screen, and then Twonky and I will join you again shortly. And I don't think we're gonna put a timer on here, so it shouldn't be too long. See you soon. Hi, did you miss us? We're back.
Ooh. A nice Orn encounter.
Mm-hmm.
I do love these minions. They're very cute. The little squinky guys.
Yeah.
They're adorable.
So, with Orn on 3-3, all players will gain an artifact anvil, and I have to link our game. Yes. That is us. There we go. I don't think we're expecting these little point tabs to populate just yet. So that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But we do have was it JRC that's gonna be in our top 8 right now with 12 points.
Alright. Very nice. The HUD does look so good though on the side with their little pictures. I like it.
I will say, sometimes I'm looking at the broadcast version and not to see where they are. But then so I'm like, wait, that's not them because it's not their little legend.
Yeah. yeah.
Okay, starting off here with a gold augment. See what everybody else picks up. I love savings account. I take it almost every
Yeah.
time.
I do think that econ augments in general are just so strong, especially early.
Thank you, Robin, for validating what I just said.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, got a Caitlyn on board here for Wasian. Gonna start off fighting Pocky, who already has the Stargazer online, and the constellation this game is gonna be Boar. I'll come back and see that in a minute.
The double jacks where they're just not hitting each other is very funny. I do think it's interesting how we've moved away from like the assassin kind of backline access that you used to see in a lot of TFT sets to kind of this more like rogue thing where they can they're not jumping to the backline on combat start, but they still have a lot of ways to get there.
Yeah, I also like that shift in the assassin play.
Yeah, I think that because previously you had a lot of like you would have to position specifically against assassins and it just wasn't fun. It was only fun when you could frontline everything because everybody else was playing assassins. That was the only time it was fun.
The counter to your
yeah, exactly. Oh, more to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like what's going on.
It's pretty
here.
early. We already have Arbiter in. Yeah.
Okay, sorry, gameplay's gonna go away really quickly. There we go. Get those Discord sounds out of here. Because I moved to my main account, so apologies.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, they both have we read no scout, no pivots in this line? Okay. Cool.
Yeah, wow. Oh my gosh.
I guess so. Okay, he's got sparring gloves and a 3-cost and a 2-cost that share a trait. So depending on what your board state is looking like, if you need 5 gold, you might go for that. But if you also need something just to give you direction, that would be something good to pick up as well, giving you shared traits, something that you can start building fairly quickly. Hello, Poppy and Polly online for Wasian now.
Yeah. A lot of Nova.
Yeah, no timekeeper or timebreaker just yet, though. And 3 Primordian.
There's some more Primordian, yep.
Yep. So, Ego...
I'm super surprised. Oh.
Ego is a player that I haven't heard of yet. Or maybe I'm just not making the connection, so I'll take a look at their player card here later. But they're... No... Scout? Nope.
Yep. Definitely an ego play. So, I feel like the name fits.
And is currently, I mean, I guess winning the no scout no pivot out of the out of the
True.
other players that took it here. Okay, Timebreaker online for Setsuko. This is a trait that I do like as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's fun. Yep.
I do like
loss.
seeing more traits this season that are kind of like have that in between where you can still play it, where it's not like 2-4-6, you get like a 2-3-4. I think that's fun. A lot of versatility that way.
Yeah, I do like the tinies.
Yeah. The tinies, yeah.
Because I think it just might be a way to ease us back into the game, right? Where we were playing super flexibly last set.
Right.
So having the pairs for these traits be more on the low side, the 2s, the 3s,
Right.
instead of like 3 to 5 kind of thing is gonna be good for these players.
Absolutely.
No pairs for Ramen songs here because we've got that savings account and we should be I thought we were gonna be closer, but we're not.
No, yeah, you got a long way to go.
Yes.
He is gonna be up towards that like 60, 70 gold. Yeah, close to capping it out.
And Weijin here has moved to 6 a little earlier than expected, but is gonna get this Caitlyn itemized. Yep, this is still okay. It's kind of hard to. You've got like 5 things going on, and three people are no scout, no pivot.
Yeah.
One person's calculated loss. You know, we're just.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see where things are actually going.
Bakigam, on the other hand, is going down. Okay, silver augment here. Let's see what we got going on for everybody else. Setsuko gonna go to 6.
Yeah. Wow.
Crown Guard comes out. I feel like I haven't seen a bunch of people
Yeah.
make that lately.
I agree.
Okay, JRC also moves to 6 here and brings on 4 Brawler. Let's round that out. Yeah, that's a Master Yi! That's a Master Yi on 3-2!
Oh, wow. Oh my gosh.
I also pivot. I'm pivoting right now. I also think I might move to Master Yi instead of Jax for my leader. Then
Yeah.
I'll take to Vancouver.
Okay.
Because I was thinking about the playstyle that I like, and it's really just
Right.
big bodies.
Big
It's-
body is fair. Fair
It's
enough.
like the same way that I played in One Piece was I just had a leader that like the leader ability buffed my guys, so I just played out a bunch of guys and I just started swinging.
Yeah.
I feel like that's probably just what I'm gonna do with Master Yi, the first set one. Plus, it's like the
Yeah,
last time you can go for the best of for these set 1 legends.
True. I'm gonna be in Hartford.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's gonna be fun. I'm excited. I want the Vex. I don't know if I'm gonna really play it, but I want that overnumber Vex so bad.
Chase card.
She's so beautiful. I want
She
her
is.
so bad.
She is.
It's gonna be that and fresh beans, and those are the cards that I want. I opened 2 packs out of my box so far because I have my coworker who's like 65, and I always ask her what she thinks the cards and stuff are worth. So I had her open a pack, and she opened a pack with fresh beans in it. So off to a good start.
Okay, the luck, the coworker luck.
Exactly. It's going in my Thwonk binder. The Thwonk binder is going to be Thwonk and fresh beans.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So your Varus is offering us a free forecast in a
Wow.
shop full of forecasts. Pretty tempting, not gonna lie. Especially because a lot
Yeah.
of these players are on 6, so just that little unit ahead would be pretty good for him. And if you're Setsuko and you take that, which you did, you're
Yeah.
probably looking for a Yi pair here. Or hoping.
Yeah. Yep, and there we go.
Gonna get a Tom Canch.
Got a lot of items on the bench also.
Yeah. See who else. So Varus Robinson.
That's some high cost Corky, or not just Corkies, meeples in general, because there's a Ramus also.
Mm-hmm. That was JRC, I think.
Yeah, on JRC.
What the heck? Thanks, Nightbot. See, the other thing is, I see 2 Stargazer in this shop. I'm pivoting. I don't have a good direction.
Yeah.
But I see
I mean,
that.
to be fair, yeah, because it is that Zaya and that Nunu.
Which with this, you have your Ezreal Sniper already. Those items aren't dead. You have your IE if you want it as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Interesting. We don't even break eco if we did it.
Almost there. We're almost there.
Soon.
Okay, so it's likely gonna be this next round here. Hello. Oh yeah, sure. Oh. Got a sleeping kitty over here.
Aw, cutie.
Okay, fighting up against... Oh, the ad might have just rolled. I forgot about that. Oh, so, do you have any insight on why we might be saving these component anvils so far for Spencer?
I think that it makes sense if we're kind of not set on the direction we're going. Like, we're going 7 or 8, and we're gonna try and hit a 2-star forecast. Like, after this PvE round, and just kind of roll down everything, see what we hit, and then make it into whatever our items are gonna be. Especially because we're taking the cash out now. Maybe that's what we're looking. Yeah. I think we're kind of selling and we're rolling down, and we're looking for forecasts.
Okay, we're gonna find Kindred, which is nice.
And then we can kind of turn those anvils into kindred items.
Okay.
And or maybe... Oh, there's a Shen.
Oh, goodbye, Shen. So deleted quietly on the side here has also been starring up those arbiters. So we just saw the 3-star Leona that's gonna come out, and I think this is the second. Yep, and there's the 3-star Zoe as well. Ego gonna pick up that 3-star Vigar, and Spencer's roll down is looking pretty okay. We still need to itemize our kindred, like you mentioned. Oh, and going
I think we like to just get some items down. Yeah. But like we were seeing before, even that 3-star Vigar sometimes just doesn't feel very impactful.
Exactly.
And it looks like he's having a really, really hard time getting through the front line. Kindred did not ramp up though, so
Yeah,
oh,
Kindred's
maybe
ramp
she's
up was
fine. She's
a
fine.
little slow.
Oh, she was almost fine. Almost
She was
fine.
almost fine. And then Robin should have cashed out here, so we'll check in. Also, what we did here with all that gold, and we definitely invested into some meeples here. Still with the 1-star Rammus, but sitting on a pair and looking at 4 fizzes.
Yeah, that's a lot. He's always there.
Oh, there's our
5 fizz. Yep. It's a lot of Acel as well.
Spencer also 2-starred the Master Yi over here.
Oh wow, got a Sona in shop too. Like this is definitely, again, meta has changed. We are now in this like kind of Piba comp era again. It feels like.
Yeah. Okay. We'll see how Spencer moves along here, trying to break this 11 loss streak. Going against the first place player is not where you want to be right now.
Yeah. Oh.
That's a little tough.
We do have full items on our Yi and our Kindred though, so I'm not. I think we're feeling better.
Definitely gonna feel better that we have taken this win.
Yeah.
I smell lunch. Which I probably will end up turning this cam off for. So digging a little deeper here, probably, yes, looking for this 3-star Mordekaiser as well.
Yeah, and that Nasus. Staying at 6 is definitely a choice considering everything that we've been seeing today though, and how high priority it feels like going 9 even is for so many people.
And is gonna opt to greed a little bit longer because he did have that duplicator, so could have the 3-star Nasus now, but might be looking to prioritize that Mordekaiser.
Yeah.
And this Corki is gonna be on point. This is one of the days where your 1-star Corki is gonna do the damage you need it to do. See, I'm trying to catch up on... Ooh! Varus offering lesser duplicator, which would be good for some of these people who are still on that level 6, looking to finish up the rest for their 3 stars.
I have not played Graves this set at all.
Pretty fun. Pretty fun.
I do like that he's got like the little upgrade shop. I think that's cute. Oh, the Nasus and the what's his name? Oh my gosh, the Mordekaiser.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, we're sitting on. That was quite a lot of Gallios.
Yeah, I think that was Robin sitting on those.
It was 5 + 1 in shop, so maybe we are going to see a little bit of that 3-star 4 cost.
I personally hope so. I think there are a lot of interesting 4 costs this set.
That's true.
I mean, as we mentioned,
Kindred is
being
doing a lot. Yeah. It's a 3 cost.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm also just a Fizz hater. Because again, he taunts me every game.
Yep, so We did
Yeah,
get
I mean, look at that board.
Yeah, there were.
That was
Masses.
a lot of gold borders on it.
Yup. But this meeple's gonna be big now. Our Ramus
You know,
is...
yeah, these meeple boards are giving me confidence again. Maybe I should be playing meeple. Maybe it's not that I'm getting baited every time. It's that I'm playing it wrong, and I should just be meeping.
You're not them.
But I could be.
They play the game differently.
You don't know that. This could be me. I could do it. I could meep.
You know what? You could. And I believe in you, and I support your meeple dreams.
Oh
We didn't
gosh,
see a lot of shepherd around
yeah, there
these
was not.
boards. Yeah.
Oh no. Okay. My meep confidence is gone.
You let them do the battles so that you don't have to.
Exactly.
Okay, so I would expect some movement from Ego here, looking around our last 2-ish lives. So hopefully we get a good, good gifts in this boon. We have the ability to make the Hex Tech. Then bring on the Aurora. Meanwhile, Wei Shen's gonna move to 9. Bring this Graves online. And a 2-star him even.
Yep. Oh wow. We're
yeah,
it's just Peepa Comp again.
Yeah, we are making
That's the
moves
era
over
that
here.
we're in. Absolutely. Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna skip over that 2-star blitz. I'm gonna sell out of it entirely so we can upgrade this specs. Yep.
Alright, just hit.
Just like you said.
That's all you gotta do is just hit. It is Wei Shen, so I can't say that I'm surprised that he does simply hit what he's looking for.
Hockey, on the other hand, gonna be sitting on likely... Did you die from 12 on 5?
It'll depend on how
These,
close the loss is.
Loss.
But it is definitely a little scary.
Especially with Riven already in our back
But that
line.
front line is so thick.
Riven's gonna go down early too.
Oh my gosh.
Not gonna get to our TF.
Oh, poor
This
guy.
is so cute. That's gonna be a goodbye to Robin songs.
Yeah.
That's gonna be their second 8th of the day.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's not a great start for day 1.
Yeah. So we went 8-1-8. Thank you. Oh, I actually wanted to see Ego here.
Yeah. I mean, some of those... That's only 3 meeps.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the secret. You play meeps, but you play less meeps.
And they're more
Vex.
focused.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like people are kind of starting to plateau a little bit and kind of level out.
I'm just seeing a little bit more of the low-cost 3 stars than I would have expected for a lobby that didn't like outright support it.
Right. It's quite a few for sure. Yeah, wow.
See us saying goodbye here to Spencer and Ego. Oh, nope,
Wow.
Spencer's alive. I'm a liar.
Oh, just the 3 HP. Super close.
And I believe he's
Very
sitting on this
scary.
Fiora pair too.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna see it this round. Sona online for Setsuko as well. With 4 Psionic also. Nice. Nice. Oh, thank you, Nature's BF, for resubscribing. Welcome back to the Guardian Angel League. Thank you for being an angel and supporter. We did not kill Robin Socks.
Never. We would never.
Honest, on this
We're only
podcast,
good
we
luck.
would never.
Oh.
We are gonna say goodbye to Spencer for real now, as well as as well as Pocky Gum.
Mm-hmm. And that's our top 4.
Yep. Setsuko, Weijin, JRC, and Deleted are gonna top 4 in this game 3. Some scary stuff happening here. Seeing the Riven again.
Yeah. That's a crazy thick Gragas.
Yeah, I think I am most scared of Weijin.
Yeah, I mean that board is all those items on that Vex. That's
the Vex.
very spooky. Plus all of those like single unit synergies on the side.
Yeah, but the thing, like I would be scared if I were Weijin going into some of these Riven boards because she's pretty exposed here in the back line with nothing really to decoy.
Because Riven does just have so much mobility to kind of get everywhere.
And with that, we're gonna say goodbye to Deleted. JRC here piloting one of those scary Rivens.
Yeah, and again, those 3 items, she just doesn't really die.
No. Whereas on the other side, with Setsuko, we've got a scary E.
Yeah, that's a really big front line too. That can just soak damage forever.
Let's see what we've got here. We would love to see a 2-star Bard. Okay. We saw it.
Okay. You summoned it?
And what next? We did go ahead and put the Elder Dragon on the board. I also love this ability, doing that. I think it's fun. I think that's how I anticipated to play dragons when we had Dragonlands.
Right.
Oh. Sorry.
Oh, the Riven got kind of stuck on the side here. Looks like she's gonna be able to make her way back into it now, but... Yeah, I mean, getting caught up on that side, really, she could not get through, and then it didn't matter how much damage she did if she was CC'd.
Okay, sorry. I was eating. Hi, Laura. It's going well. We're into our game 3 here. Setsuko and Weijin on top. Dangers has resubscribed, so that was successful. But he did say that we killed Robin, which, you know,
Which is
not true.
a lie.
It's a lie.
Wow, yeah, look at this Vex.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I guess Vex doesn't really have
Wow.
to care about Riven or Yi if we can just kill him first.
Yeah, absolutely.
For me, the Discord going down was a little bit impactful. I just had to do the lobby requests, more lobby request through the client. But for the first 2 games, it worked fine. And I was able to use my phone more than I was the computer at that point. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we can really see it's just the getting the Vex positioning to where she's opposite that Yi, and I mean, it's wonderful every time.
Yeah, I hadn't noticed that Setsuko was running this 1-star Kench. Actually.
Yeah. Huh.
Alright, we'll see this roll down here. Oh my god. What if we 3-starred Sona? Wouldn't that be like...
True! Think about it! Think about it! What if we
thinking.
just 3-starred her?
I'm just thinking about it.
Yeah, I am thinking about it, and I'm thinking it would be great!
Okay, but what if we 3-starred Yi?
Yeah. Yeah? Because, I mean...
Okay, he tried.
Ooh,
We
yeah.
tried.
It is close, but...
But yeah, I don't think anything's gonna stop this Vex from just punching out a bunch of
and
damage.
we do have a
here.
lot of items on the bench anyway, so I think that we were resigned to our fate.
Yeah. GG.
All right. Very nice.
GG's to Asian. I'm gonna 2-cam here. Just warning jump scare. I didn't have it set up before, but it just looks like a little hello.
Well, I think that I don't know. I like these games because I do like that we're getting kind of that more late game than we have been seeing previously. So that's a lot of fun to watch. And then again, it is like a lot of this Peepa comp. And I mean, 5-cost units are just fun to watch because they're so big and they're so strong.
So let me bring in
I have a container of icing in the background.
Hey,
All good.
I have those kinds of cravings too sometimes.
Yeah, but I think that today is one of those days where it's like it's the beginning of a set, it's the first day of the tournament, like people the meta's not super settled in terms of the event, and so we get to see a lot more variety, which is one of those things where like we see more variety on the Friday and then we see more variety in like the finals lobby, and kind of that space in between is like people are playing what they know is going to get them the placements that they need. So I always like watching those Friday games.
Let's go ahead and see our scores as they are being revealed for this game 3. And I think we'll just go ahead and stick with our same lobby. Make things easy.
Yeah, it looks like our top 4 hasn't really changed a whole lot. I mean, the Shaco jump, but otherwise we still have Kai Wang and Deleted. We're both pretty far up there, so it looks like things are kind of sticking. I'll be interested once we actually get the points in for Weijin and stuff, though.
Yeah. Let's see if this is a good refresh. Otherwise, we'll probably just kick it to a little break, because I do have food now, so I will be eating soon. Yep, just gonna wait a little bit longer. And so we do have our invite, so we'll probably be back in about a minute. See, but that's enough for me to stuff my face without having to feel too bad about anything over here. So we'll see you in just a minute. Thanks. everyone. I was in the middle of eating and the loading screen was super quick. So, we're in game. Welcome back. I was gonna go over our scores. And I'll probably just do that after the game. But let me get us linked here. Welcome back. You won't see me either for a little while as I eat here. Also, Wonky, who was kind enough to join me earlier for a game, the first few games coverage here, was feeling a little bit under the weather, so they're gonna go and try and recover, take a nap, and maybe join us again for the last game. In the meantime, though, this game's Stargazer constellation is going to be the medallion. So allies and the empowered hexes will gain damage amp for each 3-star on your team. So if you weren't seeing enough 3 stars already in the past 2 games, we're going to see some more maybe. See if that tempts any of our players here. Setsuko's already gonna step into Stargazer. Oh. That's weird. I linked it to the game and it was stuck on the last one. Here we are. Gonna see some there we go. Some gold augments to start here. Thanks for your patience. I was finishing up eating there. But getting back on here with Setsuko and Weijin. Setsuko's rogue is not going to be enough to beat Weijin this round. So, yes, won't have a lot of time to see this carousel graphic, but it does give us still a little sneak peek into everybody's board and seeing what they've got going on. So Ego looking to run a Primordian board again. We'll check out what Pokegum has got going on with this open spatula. Got some options. Can open up to play the Arbiter here, but isn't exactly set up with the units to make that a big advantage as it could be. So both of these players are playing around spots. So these came from, or emblems. These two coming out from our spreading roots augment here. So, looking at the standings right now, Robin Songs is rounding out the 25th place with 10 points total. So he's really, and well, he's really gonna need to perform these next two games. Setsuko seems to... Oh, I'm sorry, Pokegum. Okay, but they're both in the tiny dark star variant. So we've already got a Fizz online here with the 4 rogue. I'm liking where Setsuko is in this spot. Robin took calculated loss, and we were seeing this playstyle come out a bit in the last set as well, where you're just gonna lose for the first few stages and then make your power play. So we'll be excited to see how that turns out later on. Ego, as I mentioned, is a player that I'm not too familiar with, but seems to be playing in a pretty consistent style. I think we've been seeing this Psionic come out the last 2 games for them. And that's a 3-star Lysandra. Okay. Good stuff. I think I'll do it. So can we make... Oh. take a look at these prismatic augments for our players. Wise spending is something that's never tempted me particularly. But I wonder if anybody, or I wonder if Pokegom here is gonna go with that, or just choose to hold the line. And gonna create this Arbiter trait. We'll check that out when that's done. Oh, decides to take it out. Okay. And we did end up making the Dark Star emblem with that spat earlier. I saw it pop off of Lysandra, but I didn't see it fall anywhere. Took me a little bit. Up against Spencer here, who's got this Briar Online itemized with what I believe is best in slot here. But not gonna be enough this round. Robin moves to 6. Deleted already on 6. And taking that round. Check in with Wasion here, who's just moved to 7, so pretty ahead of everybody else. Robin also levels to 7 here. Has just, I think just now brought in the 3 Primordian. Could be misremembering their comp earlier, but either way. Hello, Lurk EFT. I was just wondering who all is hanging out in the chat today, and give you a shout out. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Alright. Move into this next God round. Take a sneak peek into what some of these players are got on their board. A little less Dark Star than we were seeing in some of our other lobbies. Setsuko gonna 2-star that Kaisa, which is looking good for that rogue comp. Deleted also gonna 2-star Kaisa and move to 7. Wonder what's gonna shake out there as we continue to roll on 5 here for Spencer. He's 1 away from the 3-star Cho, 2 away from the Briar, and quite a bit a ways off of the Belbeth still. Okay, not much movement here, but taking a look again at Setsuko, who opted out of the 4 rogue for 3 meeple. I'm sure Twonky would be happy to see that, and we've got a hype train. We did have our 1 lurk in the chat, so that enabled me. Robin. Robin's Kaisa is not a 2-star yet, but it is going to be strong enough. It should be here to get through this Leona and deleted. And speaking of deleted, let's go ahead and head over. Is gonna have the Riven on the board itemized, so that's good. Probably gonna stop taking some of these losses if we can get this front line upgraded. So as I was saying earlier, Robin does need a pretty good performance to get out on top of the standings and make it into day 2 here. Meanwhile, JRC, who's currently in 6th place overall, is gonna stick with the meeples. Gonna see an early Vex, but decide not to go with it and instead go for this Riven. Picking up a Shen along the way. Still got some items to move. Okay, I was wondering why Robin didn't make moves last round, but seeing these 8 rerolls stacked up now makes a little bit more sense. Probably just level to A and roll. Meanwhile, Silver Augment's gonna come out for a last augment of the game here. Setsuko gonna 2-star that Fizz, and we're again... Okay, pivoting out of the Kaisa. This makes the most... This puts everything into perspective and makes sense. Gonna wanna put in the Fiora here, yep. Not gonna be able to 2-star this Kent just yet, but we are gonna have good items for our Yi, and gonna throw the Thieves' Gloves onto our Fiora, who's already in that backline, and focusing on this tank here. Yi also a little bit focused on the tank, but is gonna be able to break through and take a win off of Spencer here. Deleted on board with the Kindred. Also gonna have a Fiora. Okay, I thought this was the second 2-star Fizz. I must be misremembering. Still though, this Corki is gonna be a little bit scary, and this itemized Riven is gonna be a little bit scary. Going up against Robin Songs here, who was looking for this 3rd win. Yi on that backline, but is going to be targeted by the Corki and going to drop that aggro for a bit. Gonna heal up and still be putting damage and finally getting to the Corki. Robin Songs seems to be stabling out. I love to see that. We are, of course, big fans of Robin in the chat, as well as big fans of Weijin. Hard not to be. Da-da-da. Okay, we're gonna do some shuffling around here. I do like the decision to keep Timebreaker, especially since we've got the augment. I think that probably just really helped us stay as... We're not super healthy, but as healthy as we are-ish right now. For our level. And it's gonna be enough to take a win off of Weijin. This Kindred again, ramped up in time. Oh, did not ramp up in time. Apologies deleted, I cursed you. Setsuko gonna see this 2-star Corki upgrade though. And the 2-star Tom coming out for Robin, which is also pretty good. Spencer has 3-starred all of these Primordians that we were looking for earlier. Still on level 7, but should be just looking to stabilize Econ and move up from here. Oh. Close, but not close enough for Setsuko. Potential last life here on these boon rounds. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize this carousel was still up. JRC bringing on the Mighty Mech 2-star and gonna 2-star that Corki, so it's gonna be a very good fight for him. He can go up against maybe Deleted, who isn't all the way where he needs to be. I take that back a little bit. Ego sitting on the 1 Kench, would love to see a pair for this Yi or this Kench. And is gonna be leading the lobby right now, but might struggle with matchups like Weijin or Deleted or Setsuko. They're gonna go Weijin into Spencer here. Fiora has moved in. This Briar has gone down. And that's gonna be a win for Weijin. Setsuko is gonna fall. And Robin Songs is gonna take a loss here. JRC did end up winning. So that sorry, sir, that Corki and that Riven were enough this last round. Not much movement can happen here for Robin. Doesn't have enough gold to go looking for the Fiora. Deleted also would really love to see that 2-star Fiora, but isn't gonna have enough gold to chase. What just happened here? Okay, we're gonna look at Robin here. Really wanting the top 4 out of this spot. Oh, just kidding. We'll look at JRC. Oh, Wasian on the Vex pair now. That is scary. The board is looking very similar to last game. And the damage from Vex looks to be promising, hopefully enough. Yep. Just barely enough to finish off J or C here. Gonna go down to Wasian. Spencer on 1 life, Robin on 1 life, Deleted potentially on 1 life. No. See, personally, I would think that you would take the... Oh, okay. I was gonna say take the other Dragon's Claw, but you would get it in your anvil. So what are we gonna pick here? What do we need? I'm gonna go with the Bramble for our Tom Kench. Good decision, but going into Robin here is still on the Fiora 1. With this, all the eggs in the Kindred basket right now. Is still struggling with this Tom Kench. Oh goodness. Yeah, that's sad. Robin gone, Spencer alive, Deleted healed for 1 HP. What did he heal from? Oh. Dora. Okay. Ego, now that we've got some of the Master Yis back in the pool, if we can survive here, might be able to 2-star it, but not looking the strongest. Might be able to take this 4th place position here. Yada. Trying to form the sentence in my head, but I don't think I have all the words. Thank you for being here and being a viewer and hanging out, Douglas. Oh, also I can bring my camera back in a minute here. Probably just after this break. So I'm mostly done eating. So Deleted was able to take that 4th place spot, looking good for him. Robin ending up at the 6th is not going to be the greatest. They might not make it into day 2 with that if they can't top 4 these last 2 games, and probably even top 3 those last 2 games. Not gonna have enough gold to get this Kindred to either. So, and into Wasian, I'm not sure that Spencer takes this. Still on the Vex pair, but the Vex does a lot of damage and that Briar is about to go down. Does have the Rogue proc, so staying alive for a little bit longer. Finally falling, Spencer is gonna go out in third here. Pokegum and Wajan rounding out our top two for game 4. Wajan hitting that Morgana 2 still on the Vex pair. And Wajan has nothing much to roll for now. Gonna be content sitting on this 1 Jin and 1 Sona. Back-to-back wins for Wajan would be big here. They're always big, but especially on day 1. That brings us to 7 wins for Wajan. Hockey is gonna get this Sona 2 online. No pair Jin yet. Is gonna take away this Vex from Wajan though. Sandra coming out here to be our strongest Dark Star as we move those items over to the Sona. Excuse me. This Graves is gonna get onto the back line and gonna take out this Lysandra. And gonna take another life off of Pokegum, sitting on their last life after these God Wounds. Taking another Anvil. And taking this Jeweled Gauntlet, probably gonna give it to the Sona. Oh, just 1 gold away from our 2-star Vex. Doesn't feel obligated to sell anything or replace anything at this time, which is a good, confident place to be in for Wajan. Gonna lock the shop though so that we can pick it up this next round here and take a look at our Graves upgrades. Upgrades? As that 2-star Vex comes online for Wajan, Pokegum is also gonna start rolling down here. Perhaps... Okay, I was gonna say perhaps when I look into... oh, and we got the 2-star Jin online. Nice. But to 3-star one of these, 4 or 5 costs, but doesn't quite need to just yet. This 2-star Vex though is gonna be stuck on this Dark Star decoy, while Graves is gonna move forward. And that's gonna be it for our game 4 here. Wajan is gonna take first place. We are happy to see that for Wajan. I'll take a look at our other games here in just a moment, see what kind of scores we have available. And then we'll need to pick our next game. And let's see. Okay. So we've got some of this trickling in now. We know what Pokemon finished. QAQ. Oh yeah. If they're standing this long into the game, might be able to move into that 24-point threshold to move on. Granted, a good 5 and 6 performance. Robin's still in a bit of a danger zone, sitting here in 23rd. Pressed event. Also, so Laura mentioned earlier that she was rooting for Cambouli. We would also love to root for Cambouli. Personally, I still like to root for Pressed Event as well, so I'm hoping does a good finish here to get into day 2. Some of these other players that kind of needed a bounce back, Soju included, went from that rough start with 6 and 7 into a 1-4, 1-3, 1-4. Yeah, I think that's math. I think. But yeah. Hopefully we'll get some of this fully updated in the next few minutes here. Otherwise, let's go see if Pressed Event's stream is on, that we might be able to go take a look. Nope, on keyboard. Okay, so his game is over. Who? The game is probably also over, so we'll just wait for our scores to populate here before we head off to a little break. I'll go ahead and prep this for the unlink and take a look at okay, so we do have lobbies. Let's go ahead and refresh this. So here's what we're looking at. I am inclined to go to lobby 3 to see if Soju makes it out on top. I'm also inclined to go to lobby 2, but we haven't seen anybody in lobby 1. That includes Pressed Event, that includes Cambouli, Dish Soap, who we haven't seen today. Okay, yeah, let's go to lobby 1. The 3 would be good too. Where was... Soju, Robin songs, Quintanilla, Soju. I think we lobby 3. I think we lobby 3. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm switching us around. but I think we'll commit to lobby 1. Yeah. Let me scroll up so that you can see. Yeah. That seems good. That seems right. Just for as far as people as we haven't seen yet either. Okay, cool. So we should be getting into games pretty soon here, but I'm gonna send it to a quick break. I'm gonna reload my water, hopefully, and come back in time to get us into our next game. See you in a minute. Thanks. welcome back. We are heading into game 5 of the day. We've hopped in with lobby 1. Let me getting connected here. There we are. My ears needed a little break. Alrighty. There, the music should be out now. Catching up on messages from when Discord didn't work. Okay. And this back to working. There we go. See what everybody grabbed for this first gold augment. Nothing really jumping out to me. We do have dish soap on what I believe is spreading roots, so we'll head over there pretty soon to check that out. Now I fit more. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what dish soap... Oh, salvage bin. Nope. That was not what I thought it was. Also, gonna start with a bit of a primordian here, but not gonna go into the Stargazer. Stargazer constellation this game is gonna be the Huntress. So empowered hexes give allies attack speed. Going up against QAQ, who also seems to be in that primordian start. We're gonna get cozy. In the way. Do not posture check me right now, is all I'm gonna say. But Camberley did opt to go into a Stargazer start, which as we mentioned is the Huntress, so these units will get it attack speed. Not compromising any gold here for the TF. Okay, gonna go with the 2-star TF. And going up against QAQ, who has, since we've seen them, 2-starred that Veigar. Very nice. Varus and Ari. Honestly, both of these seem like pretty good choices to me. We'll take a look at what everybody has on their board at the moment. Not seeing too much of a Darkstar presence. I'm gonna take a quick look around though. Oh, there it is. The Gambler's Blade here for Teemo. Ooh, I would love to know what's going on in Pokegam's mind here. We've got a full bench. It's still full, but we're working on some changes here. Are we gonna step into Challenger? Oh, cluttered mind. That's why we have a full bench. Okay. Would love to maintain this win streak, and we'll do so. Okay, so worth the wait, we're gonna get a Veigar. So what do we do with this? How do we make that worth it? Timebreaker is gonna be online for Prestivan, I think. Yep. Oh, I don't think. Yeah. Still on this loss streak. Should be seeing some movement here pretty soon. Huntington and QAQ already move over to level 5. I would love to see Dish though pilot Darkstar as well. So we're not on 3 Primordian here, but we are also not seeming to like be investing into it more. And not that I don't like it, it's just it happens to be that the last 3 games I was seeing a lot of Primordian. I would love to see some showcasing of Camberley, for instance, with the Stargazer Rogue, with this Gwen already in. Very excited to see what goes on here as he moves to 6 and slots in that Caitlyn or Nova or Fate Weaver. Prestivan, on the other hand, does have an Urgot. He is positioned in a spot to make Econ. Sorry. Crestman and Chunnington gonna take a loss here, as well as Pocky. Looking at our next gold augment here. So QAQ is gonna make this worth the wait, worth the while by moving into Meeple here, and is one off of getting that 3-star Vagar. Crestivan also just had leveled to 7 here. Gonna move into more. That's Bastion. I'm gonna move this 2-star Emilio in as well. Okay. Okay. I do like for Rogue. I am a little worried for Setsuko here. Not worried. I guess I wouldn't feel confident if this were my board right now. Moving into some of the upgrades that we were seeing from the other players in this lobby. But it's for Rogue, and they're playing this game, not me. So we'll see how strong it really is. But it's gonna take a loss here. Lysandra not too far away for Chunnington here. And we'll take another look at what everybody's got going on the board since we have picked our additional unit.
Oh my god!
And there's our 3-star Leona. Pretty far away from the Zoe, but probably not a concern right now since we've hit this Lysandra just now. And we do start seeing the Zoes trickle in. Gonna hopefully, yep, hit this Teemo. And then I guess we don't have to, but I would have expected us to level. Not on the gold. Probably good to wait. Hyundai, on the other hand, is gonna have a Riven out. Some pretty good items. Doesn't manage to take out the Lysandra, which might be enough. Yep, I don't think this Kai'Sa's gonna get it. Okay. Just kidding. As I was mentioning it to Twonky earlier, it only matters if you get it right on the cast. So everybody forget that I just got it wrong on the cast. Meanwhile, Setsuko, who is also on a Kai'Sa 1, but does have the Tom Kensha online, is gonna be sitting with 50 gold, starting to what hopefully turns into a win streak. Not a lot of significant upgrades coming out for Cambouli already, but did manage to 2-star that Gwen. The Gwen is gonna go down, and the unitemized Kaisa from Cambouli is gonna take it this time. QAQ did manage to 3-star that Vagar. Restaman, on the other hand, is going to be rolling down now that we've gotten to level 8 here. Gonna bring in Urgot again. Doesn't bring the Rammus in. We'll probably we'll do that after creep round. But we'll have a 2-star Corki, which is very cool. And then we should be... I think that would take us to 3 meeples. Ooh, we'd love to see the Fiora here if we're gonna keep the Urgot. And we're just gonna move, into meeples. We do keep the Urgot. The 2-star. Riven is a good one. This is what Press Event needs, I think. Gonna get the 2 rogue in and 5 meeple with our fizz here, and got a lot of items to move. Okay. Oh man. I keep forgetting to take the carousel down. I'm sorry, I'll just stop putting it up. Okay, Cambouli did some changes. Brought the Yi and the Fiora online. Fiora's items looking good. And the Kindred is also online. The concern here, we do have a 2-star Tench that is pretty beefy. But what I would be worried about is actually buying time for this Kindred to ramp. As we were saying earlier in the day, had some trouble with Kindred ramping fast enough to break through some of these front lines. Fiora is already gonna... Oh, I thought she was gonna move into the Zoe here, but not yet. There we are, onto the Zoe. Wait, no. And again, with playing against the Dark Star, you just have to get low enough before your unit goes and feeds the black hole. Okay, Dish Soap, on the other hand, is also gonna move into Riven Fizz. Like, 3 people had the same thought at the same time. Let me get out of this comp and pivot into the same comp. So we did get the 2-star Rammus online for Pressed Event. Against this 3-star Vagar though, is it gonna be enough? Corki should be able to get through this Rust. And there we go, our Riven was onto that carry. And down goes QAQ for now. Pokegum also is gonna be handing a loss. And with this cluttered mind, we are not too far away from getting our 3-star upgrades that we would love to see. And I'm not gonna put the carousel graphic up so I don't forget to not take it out. Two 5-class that I love to play. Shen probably feels like the better option for Pokegum. Well, actually, you have 5 Vanguard, so you probably don't need it, actually. So did take the Morgana. Got another one in our shop. Gonna swap out the Zoe for the Sona. Oh, are we abandoning the Leona too? I do like the move to Vex. Okay. Lots of good pivots here coming out from Pokegum. Vex again, a strong contender for winning these lobbies that we've been seeing. Raven is not going to be able to move into the back line just yet. And Vex should be able to take her out before, yep. And then we'll just have to deal with this. Ooh, the Corki is going to take it though. Oh my goodness, Jin has just... Setsuko has just 2-star Jin. He's rolling down for some big upgrades here. Would love to see and sees the Blitzcrank 2 comes out. Need to move some other things in. Got a 2-star Vex if we want it. We do. Got some items to move in here as well. What all made it to the board? Shen, Vex, Jin. Thieves' Gloves moves onto our Dark Lady. And against the 1-star Vex from Pokegum. Stronger front line is gonna... Whoa. Is gonna keep Pokemon on for a little while longer. As QAQ moves into level 9 and is gonna look for a big roll down here, looking for Shen 2, looking for, I'm assuming here, looking for Jin 2. Blitz would be nice, as well as that Rammus upgrade. So a few things to look for here. And it's gonna have an additional round to do this. Meanwhile, Cambuli is gonna 2-star. The Fiora, the Yi is 2-starred already. Looking a bit better on our front line here. Should be enough time for this Kindred to ramp. Gonna do some more itemizing. For the Fiora, we did not hit the 2-star Rammus. And it looks like we sold out of the Jins. Setsuko did hit the 2-star Jin. Oh, wait, I knew that already. Okay. Okay, Camberley and Chunnington. This Kindred has not ramped yet, is still struggling a little bit with this front line. But Fiora is on the back line, so gonna be good for him and not great for Chunnington. He's gonna go down. And everybody's still alive. Pokegum is still sitting on a Vex pair, but it was enough to win the last round. President, who has moved to 9, is looking for... What are you looking for? Sona? Bard 2? Okay. Let's go see Setsuko. If we 2-starred our Dark Lady... No. Pokegum and Camberley, no. The Fiora is gonna be doing some heavy lifting for Camberley here. This should put them in a position to take top 4. First event. Taking a loss from Dish Soap there. Shen 2 out for Setsuko. No movement here yet, and we've just leveled to 9 for a few of these players. Did we? Everybody's board is starting to look a bit alike. Alright, fighting Camberley here for Prestevent. Prestevent again really needs some... Really? Oh. I was gonna say really needs some good performances here, but Prestevent is already sitting in first place. But again, you want to get as many points as you can, so gonna still be looking out for a win here. And we've got a top 4. Camberley also was gonna benefit here from a top 4 performance, sitting in 9th right now. Dish Soap prior to this game was sitting around 16, so they should be good as well. Really, Setsuko took a 6th here, which going into this game they were sitting at 24, so definitely want to keep an eye on Setsuko's performance and Pokegon's performance. 2 players that I would expect to advance into the day, so long as they can keep performances up, should be able to, and that's what we're looking out for by watching these lobbies. Kondai, I'm pretty sure is mathematically out from here, sitting in last place going into this game. Camberley's gonna fall. Prestevent's gonna fall. Kondai and Dish Soap in our game 2. So a win for Kondai here would actually bring them to 16 points, which does put them in a position to take that 22 bubble. I mean, you know, as they say, never say never. Every game matters. I know Dish Soap's been winning this whole game, but just now did I realize that he's a 96 HP. What's that about? Okay. Gonna take a loss to Kondai's board. Still has room to improve here. Doesn't have the 2-star Rust, doesn't have the 2-star Melio, both of which could be helpful. Where do we go from here? Do we look for a 3-star Corki? Do we look for a 3-star Riven? Against Kondai, whose threat is this Fiora or this Yi? What do you need? And if you're Kondai here, how can you take down a giant threat to your competition like dish soap? Not gonna do anything just yet. Ooh, nice. I'm just saying, if you're gonna go for a 3-star 4 cost, you already have 6 ribbons, 5 ribbons. Might be something to consider. Not gonna lock, but it's gonna take one of the ribbons. Immediately sells it. Never mind. Nothing to see here. Meanwhile, Kondai is gonna roll. Does swap in the Shen and the Fiora. Do we move some of these items? We do. Still gonna look to Kindred to ramp here. And our Yi to do some schmoving. Okay. Riven's gonna get kind of isolated, but she is gonna focus on the Fiora. That's not great. Fiora's not gonna be able to do anything for us this round, but Master Yi is... and Kindred is ramped. So Master Yi's healing and has finally made it to the back line. Kindred does finish the job. Still movement from Kondai here. Still a lot of movement available to dish soap as well. Perhaps it's just waiting for that level 10 and throw in this Dark Lady. And then Kondai, well, I guess has to roll for the Shen. I don't think they're gonna be in a position to look to restart either of their carries here. Yi's moving in, dealing with this front line, gonna move away from the back line. Or said not Yi, Riven. Fiora is going to finally get onto this Riven. Riven seemed a little bit stun-locked in that last fight. And it's just sitting in the middle of the board over there. Bishop does end up moving to level 10, putting in that 2-star Morgana, as we suspected. I wonder what kind of... can't remember what kind of items they had to move around to make her strong. Kondai might have been looking to block that as they held a Morgana here. Corki is focused on the Tom, so gonna be able to deal with this front line pretty soon, but Corki's already dead to the Fiora. And that's gonna be another hit for Dish Soap, who is just leveled to 10. Or last fight had leveled to 10. Not with that 2-star Frost yet, and still on just the 1 Melio. When do you move? Well, it's a meep. Who would you move out? Who would you move out? I don't know. Alright, let's see this from Kondai's point of view. Your backline is not threatened yet. So, you've got little guys over here keeping Riven busy. Your Fiora is demolishing their front line, moving through. Corki is gonna do better focusing this fight, but not gonna be enough. And Dishop takes another loss. Oh goodness. Yeah. I think it might be I could say that it's a positioning diff. I think it's just the way that these comps are working against each other. I don't know if Dish Soap will be able to finish this. Well, let's see what he does. What do we need this for? We're not gonna move the Rust. Are we gonna move the Rust? No. Emilio, right? If? We're just not. Nope. So we'll have it for next round should we live. And from Dish Soap's point of view, my front line just isn't strong enough. My Riven's getting distracted and caught. I don't have time to get to the back line. Yeah. Alright, how does Bard help us? Oh. Oh. Okay. Well. I wasn't expecting that one. Okay. So, taking a look here. That 16 would put Kondai at... What the heck? Is this not looping in the background? It's awkward. My partner's being a hater. But let's see. Let's refresh this because I do think that would put Kondai from 32nd to 25th, which again maybe might not matter unless they can get another top 2 in game 6. It'll be interesting to see nonetheless. And we already know what the lobbies are, so I'm just gonna... that. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna start thinking about tomorrow. Right? If we think about what it's gonna take to get into day 2, and math is really not my strong suit, so maybe I shouldn't even be exploring this. Just not updated here, I think. I think everybody else has it. Okay, there's our invite. Perfect. What the heck? Okay, we should get started here pretty soon. Gonna copy this paste. Oh, I'm gonna copy that one. Not paste it. And paste that. Okay, good. So we are set up for that. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay, let's head into game. Let me disconnect this.
The righteous path begins with me. Worship me.
Okay. Tetsuko, starting with Darkstar. I gotta say, I'm here for it. I also think I'm gonna change this. take a look at our augments. Gonna be starting off with gold. There we go. Hockey gum. Went ahead and took woven magic. Not something that I've seen very often. Is gonna be rewarded and gonna start stacking up over there. Meanwhile, the Stargazer constellation for this game is gonna be the medallion. So allies in those empowered hexes are gonna gain damage amp for each 3-star. Nobody has stepped into Stargazer just yet. Primordians start with a 2-star Briar already and a Dark Star emblem. Ooh, this looks spicy. I like this a lot. A crest event. I see you. Hockey. Went ahead and slammed some items onto the Polly here. I'm gonna be benefited with a win. Cambouli has not yet stepped into Dark Star and is looking to step out, maybe? We'll see about keeping this Kaisa. Champ dupes out for Kondai. Doing some broadcast adjustments. Okay. You're right, and I like that idea. Setsuko did step into Voyager as well, alongside that Dark Star, which I also like. Kondai making some interesting choices over here. Stepped into Time Breaker. And it's got a few options with their pairs on the bench. So we did decide to move in the more rogue direction for Kambui here, bringing this Kaisa on. Should be enough to take from Jennington here, yep. And Dish Soap fighting against this 2-star Belveth. He's not gonna be able to take it. Hockey Gums win into the Krugs is gonna be pretty good. They can make Econ here and be set up for some nice stabilization in the next stage. Kondai gonna be upgrading that Milio. Jennington moving to 6. Wonder what happened there. Hockey Gum, who we already knew was quite strong, looks a bit stronger, itemizing that Belveth now with the red buff. And Lee just took a loss. And Kondai with this Timebreaker, who did end up stepping into Stargazer. He's gonna be able to take this from Pokegum. Not low, that Melia was not low enough health to feed the void, thankfully. Seeing some prismatic augments now for our last game of the day. QAQ brings on a Jax 2. So Kondai is in a position here where they might be falling behind on the Stargazer tempo. But oh, this Melio, okay, QAQ might just be a big threat here. If they felt that they needed to hit the same units that Kondai also needs to hit. I'm curious to see if Kondai stays on this Stargazer line. Probably not. Setsuko did finally move into 4 Darkstar and has the Shepherd online along with that Voyager. Karma is online and itemized. Dish soap has moved into 5 meeple. I do love to see it. Not the meeple that I'm used to seeing. It's like, it's not a 3-star Vagar. It's not an itemized Corki. But it's enough. It's enough for now. We're gonna check in with QAQ after this. 'Cause I'm curious what happened with those two-star upgrades that we saw. That they had lost this last round. Let's see how far they've committed into this Stargazer. Radiant Nashor's out on the Lululu. Seems pretty committed to me. But that could turn into a Vex, you know, that could turn into a lot of things. It could turn into a Dark Lady as Sona. Or Darkstar also out for Prest event here. Probably the weaker version of Setsuko's with this 3-star Briar. Didn't have the right items for the Briar, but got the IE, and getting the execution along with the Darkstar should be pretty good. Tiny. What is this? Land of Thieves? Why did I feel like they were just tinier just now? Oh, because these were tiny. Because he's tiny. Okay. Not gonna cash out quite yet here. Back to Setsuko's for Darkstar against the Lulu. And I do love to see Lulu itemized, first of all. Let's just say that. Let me get that out of the way. I love a Lulu carry. But I don't think that's what this board is gonna be. Not gonna take this one. Kondai starting to fall a little bit behind. UAQ level here's to 7. Is looking to make a transition, possibly in the replicator route. We've got the replicator MF. Kondai will be leveling to 7 here. And are they gonna stay in this Stargazer, or are they gonna look for something more stable? Seems like they would really like to play this Pantheon farther. Maybe 3, maybe, but maybe not. Is gonna go ahead and commit enough to upgrade the Lulu. QAQ hits their second Lulu 2-star, I believe. Amberly gonna restart the Cho'Gath. So that might be some trouble for our 2 Darkstar players. Take a look at our last augments. It's gonna be gold, prismatic gold. Okay. Ascension here. Okay, it's gonna get the 3-star Pantheon online. Dish Soaps moves into the Riven for Rogue. QAQ looking not gonna dig any deeper for this 3-star Lulu or Klondike. Wait, they're both chasing this Lulu. Oh no-y. And we're both at the bottom. Oh no-y. I would be concerned. Setsuko did find a Bard. Already on level 8, 4-2 has the Bard online. Moved those items over from the Karma. Not gonna be strong enough quite yet, I believe. But will definitely be a threat if they can manage to stay in the game with some of these frontline upgrades. Jennington gonna take that from Setsuko. Wait, no. But Jennington gonna 2-star this Kindred now. Hockey's gonna roll but not find anything. Dish Soap. We moved into the Riven. Yep, that's still just about where we're at. Okay, Big Briar. Big Briar coming out. Gonna be our strongest Dark Star. QAQ now 1 off of that Lulu 3. QAQ and Kondai holding hands at the bottom, it appears. Kondai is also gonna lose this. Yeah, this is tough. I don't think they knew they were fully contesting each other, but actually Kondai should have it because of the 2 dupes. Right? 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 Sorry. Okay, gonna get the 3-star Melio on board. That's the 2-star Lulu. That should be our 3-star Lulu for QAQ. Hokigum also gonna start moving. Okay, we've moved the items over from the Lulu here to the Melio, surely, once the round starts. Okay. Catching up with Dish Soap here. Was able to 2-star the Ramis, 2-star the Galio. Looking good. Setsuko. Gonna probably roll for this Bard on 9. Probably waiting for one of these 2 to die. QAQ has lost since they 3-starred the Lulu. We'll finish moving these items over. Did 2-star the MF. Gonna be enough to take out Setsuko? is gonna be enough to give him the loss. Everybody is still going to live. And it's time for presents. Sorry. I have to eat too. Sona now on board for Setsuko as he levels to 9. Dark Lady also. I don't think you can slot that in. Need all of these guys. Gets to the pair of Blitz. Not enough significant upgrades yet. Might still be on a loss streak. Where did these MFs come from? What? Okay. Well, let's see what happens here for QAQ. Did get some items on the MF. But yeah. Unfortunately, not gonna be enough here. And QAQ falls. They went into this game at 28th, so they will not be making it into day 2. Or very possibly not making into day 2 with 18 points. Setsuko also on 17 points coming into this game. If they cannot top 4, I don't think they're in. Pokegum looking to also place in the top 4 to stay above that 24th place line. This is a lot closer for some of these players than they want it. Camberley should be fine. Dish Soap should be fine. Okay, the 2-star Karma was pretty big for Setsuko. Hopefully they stable out here. Okay. Pokegum. We moved into Yi. We 2-starred our Urgot. Okay. Kondai, who is also either looking to play spoiler to Setsuko here, or move in and steal his spot. Is still waiting for this Lulu, which we should be able to see now. I'm surprised we didn't see it already with QAQ gone. Oh, but comparatively, it seems like their front line is just not strong enough to survive, so they're going to be taking a loss here. Pokegum with a Kindred. He's going to be able to take one away from Dish Soap, and Setsuko does go down. Setsuko. Not the finish that we needed. Pokegum still playing to get out. Who else? Yeah, I think that's it for this lobby. Yeah, I was kind of looking forward to see if QAQ, Setsuko, or Konda could make any big moves. If Pokegum could get out. So we're still looking for that. Otherwise, Prestovan sitting nice in first place. Amberly in 8th. Kondai in 26. So looking for something here. The Riven is gonna be a 1-star, but is gonna be able to make some movement on that left side of the board and finally get on the back line. And this. Oh my god, no! Why did I say anything at all? Why? Why did I do that? I'm sorry, Pokegum. I'm sorry. No. What have I done? Okay, 3-star Lulu comes out for Kondai. We did have to sell the Maokais for it. Dish soap. I don't know. I don't know. We're fighting Chunnington, who is sitting right underneath Dish soap in the standings right now at 11. So an eliminating Dish soap here would feel pretty good. Bandai goes out expectedly. Who did they fight? Oh, they fought Bishop's Ghost. Okay, so as it stands right now, the players left alive in the lobby are all top 12. Right, everybody? Yes. President at first, Kimberly at 8th, and Chunnington at 11. So these are all guaranteed. Who we didn't see from this lobby move on, for the most part confirmed, is going to be QAQ, Setsuko, Konda. Suspected Pokegum. So I don't know what that part's going to look like. But I would have really liked to see Pokegum move on as well as Setsuko. Unfortunately, they were not able to get the top 4s this game or the win last game that they would have needed to stay out of that danger zone. Go see Kimberly. So we're not really seeing Piba board here. For either of these players. I'm not complaining. We only saw it the last 2 games. We don't need to see it every game. But it does go to say that what I was thinking, like stuff like this Dark Star is gonna be pretty big. Seems to be pretty big. I like the move of the Dark Star onto the Bard. We got out of the... Yeah, we got out of the Briar, moved over to this Rust. And now Jin is a big Dark Star. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this, if I'm pressed event. Do I think it beats Chunnington? I hope. I hope. That Yi is pretty scary. It's moved over to finish up our front line here. Not yet on the back line. Big knockup coming out. Gonna slow that Yi down a little bit, but he's still gonna move. Getting onto our back line now. And that's gonna be it for pressed event as well. Pennington from 11th takes our first place from our first place point holder, pressed event. What a fun thing to say. Okay, let's see whose games are still going. Sorry. Okay, so we've still got Weijin in a game. Let's see if I can go pull his stream up. Okay, we'll see. Otherwise, standings are starting to look about as expected. Hokigum's score still needs to be input, so I'm not entirely convinced about this safety. Sounds like somebody's playing Nunu. Okay. Hello? Where's my stream? Wait. What? Offline? No. No. Okay. My goat Darth Nub got me, right? No. Everybody just ended stream, probably because they just finished playing. Which makes sense. Can't be mad at that. Can't be mad at that. So we'll go ahead and wait for the total scores to be populated here. And I'll go check out some stuff. I don't love that. That would just be really funny if I did that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, he flushed into it!
Sorry, everybody. My partner is playing.
Nice dodge.
Okay. So let's continue getting this set up. Gonna shut down my observing PC for now, because it gets really warm in the room while I've got both of my PCs on. That's why I turned off the light earlier as well. And we're just waiting now for these scores to fully populate. Let me double check on my end to see if they're there. And I think I probably also could have had the score sheet open before. Yes. Okay, so we do have a complete leaderboard. It's not complete on this page yet. Yeah, not complete on this page yet. So let me grab a screenshot for you all. And we can review, and then we can look at what we should expect tomorrow. So.
Oh.
Okay. And okay. Take that out. Bring this into media. And Check out tomorrow. Don't need these. Don't need that. Don't need that. This moves in. And this also moves in. Okay. Here we have it, folks. Oh, I'm covering these people. Almost done. Almost done, I swear. Okay. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Here are the standings at the end of day 1 for the Stargazer Cup. Rounding out top 8, we've got Wajan Iverson, Prestevant, Darth Nub, Deleted, Kai Wang, Shaco, Chennington, and Cambu Lee. Pretty familiar names by now. Unfortunately, that does mean we are going to say goodbye to Marcel P, Spencer, Michael, Ladder Slayer, and Setsuko, Quintanilla, QAQ, and Robin Songs. Super sad to see Robin Songs fall early here, but I mean, again, what are you gonna do when, you know, the last person to get into top 8 went 1-6-6-1 or 2-6-6-1 4-4? What is that? But still, what I mean to say is that 8-1-8 here is not going to be enough, and ended up taking an 8th in that last game too. So super sad stuff. Yeah. But looking ahead still to tomorrow, we've got the 24 tacticians remaining in the game, playing their 2 games until they move into top 16. And at that point, we'll play another 2 games to eliminate the bottom 4 players and move into our middle stage, where we'll play an additional 2 games of just the 8 tacticians. So that's what we've got in store for tomorrow. And I'm sorry to say that Sunday is a little up in the air on the Gal side right now. But this is what we can look forward to on Sunday. 8 finalists play that checkmate format, and the first to reach 20 points plus a win in a separate game, then exceeding those 20 points will become the winner. So, not much to go over for the rest of this broadcast. Again, from Guardian Angel League, we are super happy to be invited again to the co-streamer program, but we are facing some constraints with the way that we had previously run the broadcast for the co-streams being mostly a produced with talent kind of broadcast. We're looking to step out of that format and kind of open it up to either myself or Twonky or Domino kind of being the main host and having a more laid-back version of the coverage. So, you know, we scaled it up pretty big for the first iteration, and now we're seeing where our trouble points are and scaling it back down a little bit. But that's gonna do it from Gal for the day 1 of the Stargazer Cup, and we hope to see you all tomorrow. Thank you. Bye.